Oh, hello there. How's it going, everyone? Happy Monday, which almost feels like a cursed thing to say, but it is Monday, so let's try and make the best of it. But welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're doing good today. It's good to see you all. Got some banger music in the intro today. But hi, Game Freak. Welcome on in. Hi, Eek as well. And then Cock to Shock redeemed first today for the 5th time. That's pretty cool. Thank you so much. And then we got some Huggins going on. And yes, for reference, I did steal an image from the Unreal documentation itself for making the YouTube thumbnail. So it's not the thumbnail for the course itself, but I don't even know. Wait, did I have it? No, they did actually have a thumbnail, but it's like, it wouldn't work on YouTube. It's not a very good thumbnail. But then I looked up some reference photos and I found the Unreal documentation that had a pretty good one, so I stole that shamelessly. Thank you so much for starting bingo as well. I appreciate it. And hi, Yofro. Welcome on in. And hello, Vladios. Welcome. You're at 59 watch streaks. Just 10 more until you suddenly won't be able to make it. Would be a shame. Would be a shame. Hi, Firefly. Also, hi, Pink Ninja. What are you talking about? Why are we talking about cock? Where did this come from? Should I be concerned? I genuinely do not know where that came from. But here we are, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some more game dev today, and we're gonna be working in a brand new project, and potentially be moving both a bit fast and a bit slow at the beginning because I'm starting a brand new course today. Hi, Graham. Good to see you. But we're starting a new course today about creating games with visual scripting. And I did take a peek at the first few lectures because obviously the first few lectures are very... Like, this is a beginning course, so they're assuming that, Oh! You know what? Latios, that might be what it is. That is probably what it is. Yep, there it is. But yeah, so this course is like very, like, you should be able to do this as your first ever course, basically, so... I didn't make it very far yet. I'm still in like the initial course. It is called Unreal Blueprints. Create games with visual scripting in Unreal 5.6. It is another GameDev.tv course. But yeah, it starts with like very basic, like this is how you navigate the viewport and stuff. And I don't want to entirely skip it because there might be some useful stuff in there, but obviously I still have a little bit of ways to go before I can get to like, we're actually doing something part. But I'm trying to make some progress, but there's gonna be 3 or 4 new projects in this. 3 new projects that we're gonna be making as part of this course. And they're all, or most of them are quite different. Actually, I think they're all quite different than what we already made, which I really appreciate. Because the first one that we're gonna be making is called Marble Run. And if you grew up in the 90s, like I did, like you maybe had one of those at home, like one of those like big boxes with like a marble maze on it, and then you place your marble and then you have like used buttons on the side to control it. Like that's kind of what we're making, but in a video game. Okay. Or potentially into next week as well. We will see. But hi, Shammy. Hi, Volley. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. You got too sucked into Cult of the Lamb. Fair. It's a good game. I hope you're having a good time. It sounds like it. It sounds like it. But yeah, we're gonna be doing blueprints. So I'm just gonna immediately hop on over and we can get started. And I need my radio, so I don't feel like I lose. Oh my god, a phoenix! No, it's right at the end of the song. Sad. I was so excited to see a Phoenix Wright song. You have a day off? Very nice. Very nice. I was back to work today, but I'm only working 50% for like the next 2 weeks, I think they gave me. So it's not too bad. Gambit will having spoiler. I'm gonna punch a hole in your monitor. Preferably do not do that in your monitor. That's expensive. Would not recommend. But I'm sorry to hear that. I've still not played any Woolhaven stuff. I think I haven't played since they added co-op, and I've not actually played with co-op. I'm curious. Nope. Yeah, March 29th, 2025 is when we last played Cult of the Lamb. And Woolhaven came out January 2026, so quite a while after. But yeah, so I did get ahead a little bit because I figured with how my RBS and stuff have been acting recently. Smokey, thanks so much for the lurk. I didn't want to deal with creating a project and everything and risk OBS just fucking tanking again. They already created stuff ahead of time. Nothing has been done. This is literally just a blank project. Only created using blueprints this time, not C++. But apparently you're supposed to be able to switch between them later anyway if you want to. So I'm very interested in that part because I thought you just had to lock in from the beginning and like if you pick blueprint, then you only have blueprint. You discovered in Valhalla that somehow missed 2 arcs by not speaking to the seer and thus missed like 5 hours of content. Damn. Well, Even is really good and you recommend getting it. If you like Cult of the Lamb, you have one complaint, but I don't know if that gets fixed in the post game. That is fair. That is fair. Alright, Steam Next Fest is starting. Has it already started? Usually it updates at like 7 p.m. I expect to see a big Next Fest banner. But there is no Next Fest banner. Sag. Okay. But yeah, anyways, for this project, like, I've done literally nothing. I've created a new project, and I've imported the starter content. Which is something you can grab up here if you don't already have it in your project. There's literally just, like, this pack. So, nothing too interesting. I've not touched any of this yet. Okay, expect Alien Steam Next Fest? God, I don't know. I don't know what I would need to do. Like, imagine in the case that I actually put my own game together. I don't know what I would need to do to even get on Steam Next Fest. Soon TM. There you go. There you go. Soon TM. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But Steam Next Fest is also like it's great, especially as like a player. But trying to compete for visibility at Steam Next Fest seems like a fucking nightmare. Yeah, there's $100 to get a game on there, and if I need to register a company to be able to, like, you know, sign up and stuff on Steam, that I don't know, because apparently registering like a company is expensive, like in Sweden, that is, and I don't know if I want to deal with that. I mean, eventually at some point I might. I do have an itch.io page though, so that's probably where it's gonna end up first. I'll probably do itch. I don't know if itch ends up costing anything. I think maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. No, I already have a name. Hello. It's not like fully locked in or something, but my server at least that I organize my game dev stuff in this Beaver Dam Entertainment. And that is also because entertainment and not software is specifically because like if I do end up registering a company, I could potentially take my streamer income and stuff and just put all of it in there. So that's why I'm thinking entertainment because, you know, streams and games. Logistics is fucking great though. I think Ake made a page for his game he's working on. Yeah, you probably would know something. Also being in Sweden, so you would have like the same kind of, I guess, legality shit and hoops to jump through that I would have to do. But I feel like I'm still way too far away for to even like look at that. I need game first. Once I have game, then I can figure out what to do for the rest. Anyways, I'm gonna be watching my lecture about viewport navigation and transforms, which I'm pretty sure I know basically everything in here, but I want to be sure. Oh my god, look at the puppies! That's a double puppy cam. Volley is getting max value today. Oh, really? Ugh. So it's up now then? Oh, well, I still see just fucking puppy playtime. Why do I not see Next Fest? Oh. Apparently there's something going on with Reanimal. Ah, so they're just trying to plug the Easter egg, okay. Okay. Well, I want to do it in my Steam client. I'm too lazy to do it in browser, but that would make sense. I'm guessing it's going to show up here very soon. Oh, wait, actually. I think I found it. I did. I found it. Yeah, that's the same link. Cool. Hello, it recommended for me Cat Gladiator. Oh, there's gonna be so many games to try and go through. Everyone went for the Pokemon, but I went for the two true prize doggos. That is true. They are very good boys. Well, we'll have to do a proper peek through these. I know. If you have any demos though, like if anyone does check out any demos for Next Fest and you want to share them, please put them in the games channel and Discord. I would love to try out some demos this week. Yeah, like it's just I'm not gonna be able to do this now, that's for sure. I'm just gonna skip. Like, it's just giving me a challenge to like get comfortable and like play around with the viewport controls, and I'm like, this isn't my first course. So I'm gonna skip this. Hi, Cindy. Welcome on in. How's your achievement hunting going? You saw a dog at work the other day named Geronimo. Oh my god, what breed was he? That's so adorable. I love him. I don't know nothing about him except for the fact that he exists and he's a dog, but that's enough. I love him. Oh, that is so close. Very nice. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. So like a fluffy, like dachshund kind of deal. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so fucking cute. A lot of customers bring their dogs in, which I think is a bit much for a grocery store. We personally don't mind because doggos obviously service animals, 100% allowed. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I don't think any grocery store here has you like it's okay to bring pets basically. Obviously, like you said, service dogs, like they're always exempt. But like I couldn't bring my dogs to the grocery store, and honestly, that's probably for the best. I don't need to bring them there. I have plenty of other places I can bring them to. Your store bends over backwards for customers. You get yelled at by a Karen, and in the end, the store caved for a discount, even though the customer was 100% wrong. Like I kind of get it because you want their business, but like, be reasonable. Be reasonable. Hate that. No, puppy in the room. Hmm? Yeah, no, 100%. Like, there's not. Dogs don't need to go everywhere. And I say this like a dog lover and dog owner. Like, you absolutely do not need to go everywhere. And then some people also don't train their dogs, which makes it even worse. Then you remember that one time someone brought their dog into Best Buy and it shat on the floor. Yeah, that's surely the owners picked it up, right? Surely. I think the reason was she was old enough, but I didn't see who she was with because I was by myself and the store was jam packed and every single SEO was going off. Oh, damn, yeah, that sounds super stressful. Oh god, they didn't pick it up again. 100%. That's a fucking owner issue. Like, A, they should have like maybe make sure that the dog has had time to do their business outside first before you go into a store. And B, if you somehow fail to do that for whatever reason, or the dog just suddenly needs to go because you know when nature calls, it's fucking calling. Like, at least clean it up. Like, damn. I did like the pun though, but like, no, still a best boy. Just yeah, shitty owners. The owners did not deserve the best boy. Yeah, honestly, I feel like COVID had just had a huge increase in like irresponsible pet owners in general, not just dogs, but just so many people were suddenly locked in their homes and they were like, "Oh, it's the perfect time to get a pet." And then they don't actually, care enough about the pet to like learn how to handle it properly and then especially now that COVID is obviously no longer really that the same amount of thing that it was. Like, people are now out and about and stuff, and they're not as much at home, and they still have to deal with this additional life that they brought in, and they just don't know how. And yeah, here comes shitty pet owners. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these are exactly the kind of people who are like, they're an accessory. They're not like part of your family and a living being, more importantly. It's just like, I want to have a dog for my sake because I want company, because I want this, because I want to live in this. Like, fucking people. Oh boy, another basic challenge I'm not gonna do. Not about dogs, but I really hate it when people go, "Oh, girl cats aren't really that affectionate," because yes, they are. Some of them are just really weird about showing it though. I've never heard that. Why, like, why would girl cats be that different? Olivia isn't a lap cat and hates being held, but she still demands attention all the time. Yeah, like it very much depends. I'm just thinking of like my own cats that I used to have. Like Nutella was one of like she was like the most social butterfly ever. Like she wouldn't necessarily be like the cuddly type, although she definitely had her moments where she was that too. But like she would always just follow you around, and she would be like super chatty. She would like meow at you, and like no, she was like super social. I mean, it's not necessarily bad to get a dog for selfish reason, as long as you're also prepared to look after them. Like, as long as you know that, like, I'm not having a dog for my own sake, and as soon as it's an inconvenience, I'm getting rid of it. Hi, Kizu. We're having a Discord about or discourse about bad pet owners specifically. Like people who bring their dogs to places they shouldn't be just because I don't know. I don't even know the actual logic people use. I guess because they can't leave them at home or whatever. Like, and then dogs shitting in the middle of an aisle, the owner's not picking it up. Um, yes, yes. Yeah, and I can totally relate to that Wally too because I've said the same thing. Like if my like and like this is probably gonna happen like in not too distant future because like my dogs are getting old. Like I don't think I can ever not have a dog, but at the same time, like there's still gonna be new family members. They're not gonna be just like I don't have content on my stream if I don't have like. Yo, Leonard, welcome on in. Life is good. Life is good. I can do my best to provide a dev class. But I'm the one learning most of the time, but I'm happy to pass on my any learnings to Chad as well. And we're also going on random rants and tangents every so often. So if that's your jam, you know, we got you. We got you. But yeah, we're learning about visual scripting because that's not something that I've done a whole lot of before. I know, so I'm gonna skip this part of the course because like I've just started a new course and they're talking about the very basics. Like this is a beginner friendly course. It's talking about like transforms, how to viewport works. Like I know this. Like I know how to scale my stuff. It's fine. Introduction to blueprints is when we're probably getting into like the interesting stuff. Like now I think we're getting into the good shit. And there's probably gonna be some pretty basic stuff to beginning with, but alright, so we're gonna start by making a new level. A new basic level, in fact. Alright, so you want me to save the current level as a level 1. Hi, Mr. Sagi. You know what? That is fair. That is totally fair. Is there something specific you would like to rant about for gamers, or just general statement? But welcome on in. I can relate. Yeah. People in general, definitely at times, but man. I have no idea what's... why does everybody making games? Everybody's not making games, but sure. I think everybody has the aspiration to make games, though. Like, but a lot of people are just not taking that step to actually learn how to do it. It's easier to tell someone else how to do it, right? Instead of learning how to do it for yourself. Ranting about gamers all the time. Oh god, every single time I see someone bitch about woke in games. Yeah. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Making games is hard, or at least good games. Making a good game is hard. And then I also think people forget that it's even harder to market it. You're tired of woken wing games? You know what? Yeah. I want more games with EP. Can we get more games with EP in it? That would be pretty cool. Oh no, this game is woke. You play as a girl. How dare. How dare. So unrealistic. More gooder in your games. Does not surprise me, Ofro. I feel like if there's one like category of games that is not lacking, it's gooder games. There's so many. I keep hearing about new gooder games every day. If you want to get into making games, I'd say a good starting point is start with modding games. I think it's easier, and if it doesn't work well, there's nothing lost. That is very true. That is very true. I know a lot of people have started basically modding games first, and then from then on, like you could start making things from scratch. All streams are game dams right now in Twitch. I think you need to look at another category. If you're looking at software and development, yeah, you're gonna see a lot of game dev. If you look at the game categories, though, that's where you want to be. If you want to see people playing games, go to the gameplay categories. There's so many people. So many people. That is true. We do both. And I have done C++. It's just today I've started to lock in more on the visual scripting and not do code. Crazy, I know. We're not doing coding. And I mean, hey, Sergey, you're welcome to submit that to Twitch. Like, I'm not Twitch, just in case you didn't realize I'm not Twitch. I cannot do anything about that. But if you send them a submission, like, maybe they'll consider it. Or split up the categories could potentially even be better. Because it might be easier to find it. But there's also tags. There's also tags you can use. You can filter out people who do game dev. There you go. Solving your problems live on stream. Yeah. God, absolutely valid. No, I would not. I would be terrible CEO of this platform. Not that the current one maybe is without his issues as well, but yes, Graham, welcome to the Twitch support help desk channel. So are the blueprints blue? I don't know. We have not figured that out yet. I'm currently doing my introduction to blueprints. But apparently, I just learned something funny. So if we go in here, and I think it was this one. Look, this is my default pawn. It's just a cube. It's not very blue. But he is a cube. Or... yes. No. Ball. It's just ball. I realized I said cube. That cube is an entirely different thing. Is false advertising. Spoiler, they aren't all blue. Gasp, I've been lied to all this time. All this time. They're not blue. Can't believe it. I've been scammed. It's the first time we get to go in here. Ooh. You don't know much about game development, but you do know you have basically zero knowledge about coding. You know the names of some coding languages. You're, however, very handy in visual things and audio, video, and all. How possible it would be with this skill set, if that's the right word, to get a job in game development? Honestly, definitely still possible, Leonard. And especially because I'm kind of like you. I'm also very visual with like learning and like I understand things better when I get like visual representation of them. And what I'm about to learn more about in this course that I'm doing actually is something called visual scripting. So, since something like visual scripting exists, absolutely, it is still possible. And there's so much more than just coding in game dev as well. Like, if you want to do like art, you could maybe do like modeling, you could do animation. Like, there's so many things you can do that are not tied to just coding, even though coding is, of course, part of it as well. Like, you can definitely be a coder and get into game dev. But I think the main struggle right now with the games industry is that there's so many layoffs. Like, there's some disciplines that are still, I think, okay, but I think for most of it, and especially if it's remote, there's going to be a lot of competition. There's a lot of very talented people out there fighting for like the same roles. It's everything but the coding that is the problem for a lot of us with game dev. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, nobody wants to make good games anymore. True, true. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff you can do even if coding isn't your forte. And if it is, like, someone who knows coding and struggle with the other stuff will probably need your help with the other stuff that isn't coding. So definitely still look around. If you have a local studio, that's probably pretty good bet. Good. I've never looked at like the source code or anything for Undertale, but I can definitely imagine. Isn't it? It's not an example of a good game, but God, what was the game called? There's like this notoriously bad game developer that almost everyone's heard of, and now I'm not able to think of it. Shit. Yes, Kizuna. Yep, there you go. Exactly, Yandere Simulator. Uh, Yandere Simulator is like I've heard atrocious stories about like the code and like the process and just everything, but somehow still, I guess, successful in the terms of everyone's fucking heard about Yandere Dev. Somehow, it's crazy. What's my opinion on the whole indie studios are new AAA studios with all the hate for the big names and all? I think that is a very simplified take. I think it's a very simplified take. I do not like I believe indie studios are great and absolutely are here to stay and they do some incredibly cool shit, but I don't think they're the new AAA studios at all. And I also don't think they should be. I think they both belong in different spaces. But yeah, I wish AAA studios could stop being so fucking corporate, which I know is a huge ask. Huge ask. But yeah, I don't think maybe as a gamer, like I can see where the take comes from with indie studios being the new AAA, but I just don't believe that's true. Like I think AAA is not really going anywhere. Not really. Like if one of the big ones falls, something else is gonna take its place. Yeah. Oh, Gladius's thoughts as well. But yeah, that's also it's kind of weird, honestly. I feel like people have started to forget what indie actually means. Like you just see it at the Game Awards. The Game Awards that happened, um like people got nominated in the indie category. And it's like, are they truly indie though? Like really? I'm not quite buying that current definition of indie, which is another problem that makes this debate incredibly muddled. Also, the quality of games does not determine whether something is indie or AAA, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, at least my definition, and I don't know if this is like the widely accepted one or not, but when I think of indie, it's like indie is short for independently funded, right? So there's no huge publisher or anything in place injecting money, and it's like usually that also means a pretty low budget thing, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. But you know, it's an independently funded affair. But then AAA is like, you know, your huge multi-million-dollar corpos like EA or Ubisoft that seemingly has unlimited resources. Obviously, that's not actually the case, but that's just like how it feels. But yeah, obviously the quality output from both of these can be completely different and not matching. Oh, you think of his batteries, Gentian Shami. But yeah, like there's some indie studios that deliver incredible things. And yeah, Expedition 33 thing is specifically like a good example because like Kepler Interactive is seen as an indie publisher. So yeah, you know what? That's probably what happened. But yeah, like that was absolutely not what I would consider a regular indie like production. Fantastic game though, by all accounts. So I'm not saying it didn't deserve a award or anything, but are they truly indie? Hmm. Debatable. So what are the puppies doing? Just coming and going. You good? It's for me, I feel that, Chammy. Definitely feel that. You think the big thing is that decay in the games market right now is that 99% of big studios don't want to do smaller products anymore. Yeah, I also like everyone's gotten like hyper obsessed with like live service. And I don't think even like people who use the term live service truly understand what is live service. Is AAA basically means big budget regardless of quality. Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically. Yeah, people think of indie as anything that isn't from the big known studios, which is absolutely not the case at all, in my opinion. So you're desperately hoping the GTA 6 crashes and burns. Please fucking stop making games that expensive. Yeah, I mean, GTA 6 is probably gonna be successful no matter what. And even though I'm not a GTA fan, so for me it's kind of whatever. But a lot of people are excited for it, and I do hope for their sake it's gonna be a good game. But at the same time, it's like, man, what if Rockstar had made like a smaller project that doesn't need to live for 20 years with shark cards or whatever the new thing is gonna be once GTA 6 is out? Because maybe they're not doing shark cards anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel it. I feel like GTA is too big to fail, honestly. I do genuinely believe that. I'm not be opposed to be proven wrong, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Very high quality, maybe indie games from a big studio. I think the closest thing that I can think of, at least off the top of my head for that, Leonard, would be when EA did a concept that they called EA Originals, I think they called it. because obviously EA, you know, we're talking AAA budgets here and like huge cash flows if they want to, but they picked out a bunch of smaller studios that they then, you know, you did something unique and cool, let's fund it and make it happen, and then they help with like marketing and stuff. So Unravel is one that I remember was like one of the first games that I'm pretty sure it was an EA Originals game, and like EA Originals has had some really cool things in them, but I don't know if EA Originals is still even a thing. I'm curious. Oh, it might be. They have a website. Oh, actually, no. No, is it? It says EA Originals in here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it just gives me the Swedish page. But yeah, Split Fiction makes sense that that would be under EA Originals. Like, I've not heard of like, but there's so much cool shit under the specific branch. And like, sure, it has the EA logo attached to it, but like, yeah. Yeah, It Takes Two is here. Looks like all of the Hazelight games are. So that was the first one they did, A Way Out. And then obviously all of their following games have been in there too. Remember Wild Hearts was like kind of like a Monster Hunter competitor. Unravel, really good. Sea of Solitude was one that I remember looking good. And Faye as well. It's just, they have such unique concepts here. Or most of them, at least. Rocket Arena, I don't know what this is. So yeah, that's kind of one of those things where like, I guess, would that make Hazelight then a double A? Because they're not indie anymore because they get the big money. And yeah, it gets tricky then because I think a lot of people, a lot of gamers struggle to separate like developer and publisher. Like there's a big difference on, is EA the developer of this game or is EA the publisher of this game? For some people, they think it's the same thing, but it's not. It was a Rocket League sort of deal, PvP sport adjacent live service thing. That sounds about right. That's what it looked like. I've never been more excited for a game in my life than you are for GTA 6. That being said, you would infinitely have preferred like 4 or 5 smaller GTA games, like the PS2 ones that they make over the course of a couple of years, rather than just one massive game. Yep, totally, totally. Parent companies are a thing too. Yes, that is also true. And once you start looking at parent companies, there's not that many big companies out there left. Yeah, exactly, Leonard. Like, there's one thing, like a game that is developed by EA, which like the what are they called now? It's not FIFA anymore. Like any of the sports games, really. Like they're developed like in-house from an EA studio. Uh, and then there's other games where like EA basically has nothing to do with the development of them. They have no say apart from like stuff that ties to marketing, and they will put in money expecting like revenue in return. Yeah, EA Sports FC, I think, is the new name. That sounds about right. Because, yeah, they don't have the FIFA license, so they couldn't keep calling them FIFA. But I don't care, so I don't remember the new name. But they were just copy paste with just a different number on the label. There's certainly a lot of overlap, but not quite, no. And yeah, no, FIFA as a video game basically is no longer a thing. I don't remember if I don't think they gave the license to someone else. But yeah, they don't make FIFA games anymore. But EA still makes their EA Sports FC games. But I don't think FIFA games are a thing. Which I don't know why they would make it. I'm guessing one part of the one side got, you know, too money hungry compared to the other side, which is crazy to say. It's okay, the Saudis will buy out FIFA soon. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised.
Hydrate before you dehydrate, homies.
I will hydrate. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, it's time about the bingo. Didn't take it they also lost the rights to use names of the famous players. I think some of them, but I think like Vladio says, I think they also do some separate negotiations with like the individual teams or something. I'm not entirely sure how that works. But I know there was something huge changed when they lost the FIFA name, but I'm pretty sure their football games still sell like absolute hotcakes. Oh boy, good luck with that, Kizu. Good luck. Alright, we're gonna make our first ever, or not first ever, but I've never messed with like the level thing before, so it's kind of first. Thank you, Kizu. I appreciate it. Good luck with your politics. Oh yeah, that's right. Pro Evolution Soccer was also a thing, which also had real players. But I don't know exactly what the difference is, except that I guess different deals with different teams and such. Can you tell that I'm not a football person? You would say the FIFA organization technically doesn't have much right in regards to the teams and players. Yeah, I don't know. I know nothing about how their org is like set up. So yeah, I don't know like how much they do or how much you can like I guess bypass certain things by just going straight to the teams. Alright. We're making a little hello world. We gotta do this in programming. Hello world has to be the first thing that you print. Yeah, so Leonard, I'm trying my first ever little blueprint thingy here. We're making with this like begin play node right here. We can make a series of events that only happens once. Once we activate this one, this is gonna happen every frame, but we've now taken this node. It'll happen once. I made a string, and it's gonna print hello world to my screen somewhere. Yeah, tutorialing, it is a bit of a tongue breaker. So now, oh, let's look. It says when I click play, it says "Hello World" in the screen up there. You probably only barely saw it, but right there in the blue text. Yay! We have done our first blueprint or our visual scripting logic. It is not the game since you occasionally heard about them before, but not something I'm into either. That's fair. I did learn quite a bit about EA Sports because I used to work with EA. And I used to specifically work with Madden, funnily enough, but that was close enough to like the EA Sports sphere that I learned more than I ever cared to know about these sports games. Oh wait, shit, I have not made a lobby, you're right. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to do that. There we go. There we go. So I don't know why this is giving me the heart or the present thing. I don't know. Tongue Twister. Yeah, I could not think of the name either, so I just went with Tongue Breaker because I understood what you meant. But yeah, Tongue Twister, that's the proper English word. Hi, Legsy, how's it going? It is Resident Evil 9 week. It is this week. Oh, there are more collabs with the Tap games? Okay. Is it Tap Tap Loot again or something else? I figure it might be Tap Tap Loot if they're at Steam Next Best. I could definitely see them doing some collab there. Yeah. I figured. Know the basics of a few sports, but if you ask me about anything else, I start crying. Valid. Valid. Ooh. We got more options. I didn't even realize there was an arrow here. We can choose whether we print it to screen or if we print it to log. Yes or no on both. We can pick a text color, how long it's visible for. What is key? Is it just the name of it? Okay. Not even sure what the Dutch word is for it, with me being Dutch. All you know is tongue is Dutch for tongue. Ah, so fair enough. That would make sense. That would make sense. Yes, I'm so ready, Lexi. I don't have my game yet. I am hoping, and I actually have not remembered to check today, so I gotta check today. If there's a creator campaign up for RE9, which I did go back historically and check, and apparently the EU one for RE4 Remake only showed up like the day before. So I'm like trying to give you a Norwegian term, keep ice in my stomach and, you know, stay chill, stay cool, and not immediately buy it just in case I'll get it for free. But I kind of doubt I'll get it for free, so I'll probably end up buying it. Keys for when you want only show one print string on screen at a time and update of one welly. Okay, so if we like give this like a name, kind of like a category, and then we can do another one that has the same like key, and one can override the other if like it's relevant or something. Is like if you show it on tick but use the key, it will only ever update a single line. Got it. Okay, I think I understand. Maybe. So what do these print screen and log do? Is that like the very old CMD command to execute? Yeah, so print to screen is basically what you saw. I think it does say print to log as well. So let's try and have a look at it. So we have an output log right here. Bunch of text. But let me try and click it, see what happens. Because it shows up there, hello world in blue in the top left. Did it go into this log or is it somewhere else? Because I'm still learning about this too, so I'm curious for my own sake too. I mean, I can just search actually. Hello. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so there you go. Log a blueprint user message. And then it lists my level. And it says hello world. But yeah, we do have an output log that just posts a lot of stuff about what's happening, about like things that are loading in, things that are being displayed. Basically everything that happens goes into the output log, which is a lot. That's a lot. You already activated your key for RE9. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Golf is interesting. I remember my mom tried to get me into golf once, and I don't even know why. But I was just like, it's not my thing. I'm sorry. White people, also fair. Also fair. But yeah, no key distribution for RE9. At least yet. But again, for RE4 Remake, it literally came out the day before, so it's like... I'm probably gonna have to pre-order it. Yeah, let's make it... Alright, change the values. We made the text red. It made it sit for 5 seconds. We'll click play again. Boom. Now it's even more visible. It's kind of hard to see it before when it was blue against the blue sky and like the white cloud, but... Oh yeah, there it is. I see it now. Right here. There's where the hello world showed up in the output log. If I move in the print string onto tick, you will see the... You know what? That is a good point. Let's try that. So let's have, you know, what was it? No, alt, I think, to... Wait, how do I break the link? Okay, well, that worked for breaking the link. So if we put this now in tick, does that need to go somewhere? Or will it just like... Because I know green goes to green. Does this... It probably triggers every single second. Let's have a look, see what this does. Hopefully it doesn't explode. Oh, you don't have to use it? Okay, well... Hi, Brio, how's it going? Then let's delete it. Let's keep it to 2 seconds because it's probably not going to matter anyways. This is going to trigger every goddamn second. Alright. Oh boy. Yep, there we go. Every frame, it puts up a new message. So I guess now if I use a key... I don't know, let's just call it test. So we add a key in there, just calling it test. Then it only prints once. But you can see it in the output log. It's going freaking crazy. Yeah, same now. If I pick it back, like, yeah, it's just... Alright. So it's still updating and tick, but only single lines. If you need to see when the value changes, it's easier. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, but let's break this. He also showed this, like, break links. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, tick is crazy since it's every frame. And then if you have, like, 60 frames per second or more, that's a lot of updates. Could also make events based on a timer that's less aggressive than tick. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is just very, like, beginner stuff. We've just tried to add a delay here now in the visual scripting. So now it should wait 2 seconds. Wait, did it not? Did I not save and compile it? I thought I did. No, I did. Oh, it's because it's fucking 0.2. Let's make it to, like, actual seconds. That's nothing. I was like, wait, that's why it didn't look like there was any delay. All right, 2 actual seconds now. So boop, no message. Boop, there's a message. And it came up later in the output log now as well. Cool. Oh, my first actual visual scripting challenge. Okay. All right, huge challenge ahead, chat. They want me to print a series of messages and have a delay in between each message. So I think I'm gonna break this just so we can have a non-delay. We'll start with just saying hello world. Chat, what else do we want to say in our next message? And I will change the color. I don't want it to be red. I want it to be orange. Maybe a bit on the yellow side. Let's go there. I'm just gonna be cheeky and copy this. What do we say after we say hello world? Send a friendly message to future game dev might find the files of this and might get leaked. I might end up deleting it afterwards, but sure. God damn it, Shammy. How's it going? I'll make this one blue. I'm gonna add in another delay. I'm gonna grab some fresh ones. And these should also show up as different lines because we're not using a key here. You know what? Yeah, keep a lighter blue is probably fine. God, is it because I made this one yellow? Well, if I'm gonna have one that is piss, it needs to be yellow. I don't want it like later. Okay, let's change this to green. I don't know. Hello, this is green. How's it going? This is my new game. In pink. Then we'll add one more delay. And then just to make chat happy. Piss. Can't believe I'm doing this. Right. Nixie, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. All right, so there. Hello, world. How's it going? This is my new game. Piss. Okay, but it says, I wonder if I can try to have more of them on the screen at once. If I up these to like 5. I want to see what that looks like. You knew what I put in there, even Shammy. There you go. Hello, world. How's it going? Oh, right. It goes from, yeah. I forgot that it posted like the newest one up top. I didn't know what else to put in there. Look at my log. Look at my output log. You know what? Fair. Fair. There we go. Easy peasy. The teacher took a second yellow message and wrote, "Blueprints are awesome." You're welcome, Game Freak. All right, lecture done. We're now going to learn about referencing actors in blueprints. Maybe I went a bit too, Good quote. Good quote. Apparently we don't currently need text, so... Oh, Sammy, you good? We're gonna actually remove that for now. Oh god. Those sure are some quotes. You know what? Hang on. It's stupid, but I'm gonna change all of these to like 3 seconds. No, this one. There. I have a vision. Hi, Panda. It's going. We're learning about blueprints and visual scripting. Which is pretty fun so far. How's it going with you? Mm. Alright. I'm gonna learn how to do like inputs and stuff through here now. Okay, maybe it's easier to do it the way he did. So he adds a new one and then he looks for inputs. There you go. Inputs, keyboard events. And then we're gonna find W first for forwards. There it is. So then whenever we press W, or we're gonna make a separate one for pressed or released. You've been watching Power Rangers all day because you're corny that way. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Oh, you still have pulled pork? Nice. Nice. I had a friend stay over for a week because they need a vacation and they've been forced to make a demo for a game rather than a workable alpha. Oh, jeez. Ugh. That does not. That's a recipe for disaster already. Godspeed to your friends. God, now I'm curious. Hang on. Alright, so if I open Google and put in crunching alpha, I don't know. That gives me a lot of results that I do not think are related at all. Like, this is just to show you. There's the SPX intraday seasonality indicator. Let's see. Crunching staff over internal demo. Ah! There you go. Oh god, fucking AI summary. Wait, this is not super recent. I mean, it is kind of, but... Fun times, though. Fun times. I mean, that was when it was reported on. That doesn't mean that's when it happened. They tend to happen before they're reported on. Okay, so this is to break this link, and then we're gonna try to put a string here. This is a placeholder for now, but when we press W, we're gonna have a thingy here that says move forward. Interesting. So I'm gonna show you guys what's happening here now as well. So we were able to move before, right? Like we can go in here and like we can move around. However, now because I did W to do something else, it no longer moves forward. It just puts move forward on my screen, which interesting. Very interesting. And yes, it did in fact do that. Hmm. Yeah, now I get both. Oh god. I forgot I am ball. Good to know. Okay, we're getting into some of the more interesting stuff now. Let's see. We're making a smaller floor because we're going to try and make this floor tiltable. Because you're usually conscious about normal allergies and it is peanuts. Yeah. That you definitely not want to give those on accident or like have that contaminate someone with peanut allergies. It's really bad. It is set to movable already. Hmm. That is a pupper. That is specifically the Tebow pupper. There were both of them on there earlier, but right now it's just Tebow. Hi, Joycey. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. It is good to see you. All right, let's have a look. Pupper could also be a pillow. I have maybe used Pupper as pillow before. It's a very cozy pillow. All right, so when we click play now, and we click W. Oh, look, there goes my floor with Stilton. Nothing is done to like make it untilled yet, but good start. Good start. Not doing good as well, Joycey. Thank you for asking. It's good to hear that you're doing good. All right, where's input? Input. Keyboard events. Where's my S? S. Oh, nice. I didn't realize I could use the same one. I was like, oh, I have to grab a second one. I was like, no, I can use the same one. Nice. Because then this would probably be -5, I imagine. Oh, not -50. Whew. Yep. So look. So now if I press forward, tilts this way, and then backwards tilts the other way. Good start. Good start. Yeah. Just waiting for that. That should be better. Oh. Wait. Wait, where did I fuck up? Hang on. Oh, I thought I removed it to 0. I was like, something's off. Something was not right. There you go. That's what it was supposed to do. Wait, hang on. Or I can't. If I sidestep, I can see it. So yeah, there's the... There you go. Hmm. All right, we got challenge. All right, so first of all, I'm thinking that I might want to slightly change the layout of this because I'm thinking we'll have hang on, how would I do this? So let's say we have this. Wait, I immediately lost. No, I think this works. I think this works. Then we'll add under input, keyboard events. We'll find, let's start with A, I guess. This is regular. This looks like A. What was it? Add actor, world, rotation. And then this one will probably be X. I'm just gonna kind of guess it for being positive at first, and then we'll adjust if that doesn't feel right. Oh shit, yeah, the birthday one is a bit weird. It needs the dot after the month as well. But you can either do, there's a command. I don't think it'll let you insta redeem it again, but there's a command you can do, or we can just fix it for you afterwards to stream. I have a bunch of those that I need to go through and actually do anyway. All right, but let's see. I keep trying to type, and I'm like, it's so hard to type out when I just need S. Input, keyboard events. There's my S. And then we'll grab one more reference for the floor. Add actor, world rotation. And then assume that I did this one correctly with +5. We'll make this one -5. And again, if this is wrong, we're just gonna have to switch them around. That is fine. Because then we have like this night code block that we can, I don't know, how do I actually make like blueprint comments? I saw it like in some of my other projects. There we go. Add comment to selection. Yay! Move board. I don't know. Or hang on. Actually, board movements. Send. See, we have this nice little block. Oh, I feel so good. Yeah, I think so. As after you do it once, it's like it'll say out of stock because it's on like a cooldown. But yeah, there you go. You got it. I was like, I know I put it below in the stream. There you go. Thanks so much for adding it. No, so that's soon. That is so soon. All right, so let's check. So now forwards, tilted forwards. Oh, I fucked something up. S should not tilt you backwards. Hang on. Did I... Wait, why does F tilt backwards? It shouldn't. Because they all have the same target. Okay, let me keep the floor marked. Hang on, floor. Let's have a look at the transform. So if we press W, it adds 5 to the rotation. That's correct. S. Why does that add 5 to all of them? Oh, and then this one, D does nothing. Wait, did I put in the wrong? Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I added a fucking second S over here. Why did I do that? It should be a fucking D. Keyboard events. Chat, I can't believe I forgot about the D. There we go. Now. Okay, let's try that again. So now forwards, tilts forwards, backwards, tilts backwards. Okay, so these need to be inverse because that was left and it tilts right. Okay, but it works. Hi, Seabucks, how's it going? Yeah, I know, I've messed up. I've disappointed you all. So let's add a negative on this one and remove the negative on this one. And now, if we try this again, forwards, backwards, left, right. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Hopefully, you're doing good, Seabucks. Hopefully, you're having a good Monday. Can't believe it's the start of the week already. Woo. This sounds like Final Fantasy. Is this Final Fantasy? I'm curious. Hang on, let me open. There you go. It doesn't mention what it's from. It has to be. At least this specific part sounds very familiar, and I think I recognize it from Final Fantasy. Not entirely sure there. I want to have it a bit higher. There you go. Look at that. It's starting to look like one of these maze games, isn't it? Alright, now we're going to learn about applying physics to static meshes. I think I would know how to do this, but... You're gonna be real busy this week. You want to try to publish another chapter of your novel before RE9 comes out, and you don't think you're gonna make it. Oof, good luck with that. That's gonna be tight. Yeah, my week is busy as well. I'm gonna get final part of Reanimal coming out tomorrow. I haven't finished editing yet, but I have remembered to process the video, so I just need to edit it, which I should have time to do that, and render it tomorrow. But then, because it's Aishma's birthday on Thursday, so where his family is coming to visit, specifically his dad and stepmom, they're going to be visiting us from, I think, Thursday. And I don't exactly know. I need to ask him how long they're staying, because I forgot. Or rather, he was going to call them yesterday, but I was streaming, so I never got the update on like what he actually discussed with them. But I'm excited. It's going to be a good week. But it's also going to be a busy week. Thank you so much for lurking, Seabox. I do appreciate it. Oh god, you stole his esky. Very important. Very important. Thanks so much for lurking, Seabox. I appreciate it. Okay, so we go into here and into shapes. Oh my god, we have a sphere. Oh. Put it in the middle. Wait, where was the rename? Is there no rename, or is it just... There you go. Okay, ball. Really? Yeah, because the thing is, like, I haven't watched Jacksepticeye's playthrough yet. I wanted to watch John Wolf, honestly, mostly. But I was like, I need to finish my own first. But then I saw Jacksepticeye's upload showed up on my like my YouTube recommended, and I was like, 3 hours? Well, like, I know people were complaining it was short, but I was like, 3 hours? And then John's video showed up in my feed like a couple days later. And it was like 4 hours, and I'm like, okay, so did he like just slack or like what happened? And I'm like, actually curious now. I guess spoilers. Because obviously I have finished Reanimal by now, but my YouTube video is not. 5.5 hours. Because at first I was like, oh, I guess John was just that slow. And it turns out I'm that fucking slow, idiot. Um, but yeah, so there's the final part is gonna be a longer one. That's for sure. But it felt like they had such a good like stopping points between like each of the like segments and they moving into new areas. It was just like too great of a stopping points to not use. Which means, yeah, there's only one part left following that logic. But I am glad you're enjoying it, Game Freak. I'm very glad you're enjoying it. I've also really enjoyed this process, not gonna lie. I cried as Roll and Jack said, wait, but the dev said it would be like 6 hours. And I was like, it is, you crazy man. Yeah, exactly. Like 5.5. 5.5 hours. How the fuck did he beat it in 3? And I remember reading the reviews too, and like, I don't remember if this was a release day. I'm happy to see it's back in like positives, by the way. 84%, but it deserved more. Which I don't think I've left my review yet, so I need to fix that. But there was like a bunch of like 4-hour game. Like there was people in here saying like, I beat it in like 2 hours, 3 hours. I'm just like, how? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything like that anymore. So I guess it's settling down. Good. Good. Yeah, I mean, I'm too much of a completionist to just do that, especially on a first playthrough and on a game that I'm excited for. Like, damn. Yeah, meanwhile, you watch my playthrough and I'm like, oh, is this progress? Then I'm going this way. Oh, wait, shit, no, this was progress. That means I'm gonna, oh, wait, no. This is fucking wobbly. So fucking wobbly. Right, which of these matches do we want for our ball, though? I think I want to have, like, one of the wood ones for the floor. Oh, actually, that one did not look as nice as I thought. That one looks nicer. Hmm. Yeah, I think so far this is one of the better ones. What do we want for the ball? Well, we could make it like just proper marble. That looks like a kind of a marble. Make it a chrome marble. Oh, look, we can make it a marble. Kind of like the idea of having it as a marble, actually. You know what? Yeah. The first playthrough was like 10 hours. Damn. That's pretty impressive. But yeah, 6 hours it was for me. And I didn't really get stuck as much as that. Like, it's far less puzzly. This isn't a bad thing. But it's far less puzzly than what Little Nightmares was. And like Little Nightmares 3 did that to a detriment. And I know that wasn't Tarsiers. Obviously, they had nothing to do with it. But I think Bandai kind of just overinterpreted the rooms and how to get through them when there are enemies present as a puzzle to like just be annoying in the third game. So it was very nice to have Reanimal come out, and it was just like it was pretty straightforward and in a very nice but still sometimes challenging way. What do these look like? Not really a huge fan of these. I don't know, I kind of inclined to the wood ones. Maybe because my mental image is just like that old wood puzzle. So we're gonna have a wood board with a nice marble. Oh, quick challenge. Pick a new material for the ball. I already did that. Yeah, so it's just been illustrated because, like, obviously we've now just put a ball there, but we've not actually applied physics to it yet, so ball's just chilling. I want to see if I can get ahead of the teacher in this one because I do think it's as easy as just checking simulate physics, right? Now I'm testing myself. Oh, yeah. Oh! Where did ball go? Um... Okay. I think your favorite thing about Reanimal in comparison to Little Nightmares is your AI team isn't affected by enemies. Yes. Yes, there were so many times where I was being chased and I was so worried about that exact thing happening. And then I just saw that, like, oh, the enemies just slide right through them or whatever. And it's like, looks a bit funny in a moment, but my god, am I grateful for it. Incredibly grateful. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh my god, Stevie! Welcome on in, Stevie and Raiders. How's your game going? Hope you had a good time. Just lurking a little bit. But yeah, welcome on in, Stevie. Hi, Plobby. Look, we're working on visual scripting. It's my first time going into freaking level stuff. I've never been in here before. We're messing with incredibly basic shit. But we've made... Okay, so this is basically gonna be like, you know those old like marble games? Like when you had like this little maze and you move like your ball around? That's what we're working on. And we made this is all done today. Look. You just look around. Oh, there is a problem. I'm working on fixing this. I am working on fixing this. But our we have like a little moving board now. And we just slapped some neat physics on it and we gave physics to our ball, but God, I love that emote so much. But yeah, our problem right now is that since the board, like all the board movement, it just like snaps. So, you know, when we snap it down here and the ball starts moving, it gets all the physics from the snap movement applied to the ball and it just goes yeet. That's physics for you, chat, right there. Bye! It's quite funny though. It's very funny. What are you barking at? You trying to say hi to the Raiders? You know what? Fair. Hi, Raiders. Dog says hi. Yes, Lurk, give food and stuff and stretch and whatever you need to do. Hydrate if you need to after stream. And thank you so much for lurking, and thank you very much for bringing in your community and sharing them with me. Thank you for trusting me with your community. And that goes for any raiders as well. You've probably been hanging out with Stevie for a bit, so if you need to go and take care of yourself, there's no debate. Take care of yourself, okay? Now, hydrate, stretch your legs. And we're still going to be going here for probably at least another hour, probably more like an hour and a half, maybe even more if I get into it enough. Who knows? So I'll be here when you come back, probably. And feel free to lurk if you want to. But yeah, this is baby's first experience with visual scripting. Hi, Names. How's it going? Yeah, I do need to lock in. You're right. To be fair, I need a break soon myself. I also need to stretch. I can tell that I've been sitting for 2 hours. Okay, so he's not telling me about this drop down that I hadn't looked. Oh no, it's gonna ruin my neat presentation. Oh, I was so proud. I was so proud. Okay, well.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you. Okay, let's move these like way over here. Actually, not quite that far. No, you know what? No, that far. And then we'll grab them closer again, like so. There. There we go. Still a neat common block, just slightly different. All right, there we go. Oh, I spent far too much time just like perfectionist. Where they go. I know it's not even been 2 hours yet. I know. Okay, so what are we looking at? Sweep or teleport? Okay. Apparently I'm supposed to take teleport because if you look at it, what do we teleport to physics state? If true, physics velocity of this object doesn't change, so it's not gonna yeet the ball anymore, which sad but necessary. Ooh, okay, I'm looking. I did say that people should post stuff in demos if oh god. I saw Vladios's first and got that name. That has to be done on purpose. That has to be done on purpose. Oh my god, I need Timber Fever. I need it. Action incremental roguelike where you create chaos with wacky tools while surviving enemy waves. Oh my god. Yep, I need this. I need this so badly. Thank you, Shami. That was indeed important. There we go. There's my response. When I eventually get into plugins and stuff, there's an auto scale plugin for comments. Ooh, that is going to be really useful. That was just me trying to get ahead of my teacher and be like, good student, leaving comments and everything for like, this is where the board movement is. So at a glance, it's really easy to see like, what does this block of things do? I also generally like my structure here. Right, so now that we've checked teleport, so if we put it down there, oh, it doesn't yeet! Well, now it fell because I wasn't sure what to expect. Yeah, now we have a ball. Oh. I can roll back and forth on our little board. And it's gonna fall. This is why we need an edge. We need an edge eventually. We've not gotten that far yet. Oh, we're gonna start using the tech event now, I think. We do need edge, yes. Correct. Alright, so right click, mouse X. We want the mouse event for mouse X. Hi, Kage. You tap right to Discord for 2 minutes and you come back to muted 10 minutes once they can read it out. Yeah, that does tend to happen sometimes. But hi, welcome on in. I'm glad you chose to came. All right, chose. You were lurking, but thank you for coming in on the raid with Stevie. We're learning about visual scripting today. So I've not done a whole lot with visual scripting before, but I have done a little bit of coding. So thank you for sharing this journey with us. But hi, welcome on in. I saw you in Stevie's chat earlier. Good to have you here. Hmm. All right, so we're gonna grab the mouse. Oh, yeah, get you dinner. Very important. Get you dinner. We should still be here in roughly 30 minutes, so enjoy food. And I want to hear everything about it when you get back. What do you eat? Hopefully something delicious. All right, we have a mouse X and a mouse Y. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. He's enabled the show FPS, but now I'm like, mine looks slightly... Oh, no, here. Because he's still using 5.5, I think, for the start of this course, even though it is covering 5.6 later. Wait, where did he go? Hang on. Hmm. Was it here, maybe? No. What if after I click play? No, I don't see it. Unless it is this one. Don't think so. Here, maybe? No, what else is actually visible? And then maybe I'll figure it out. Gusto won't stop shoving his butt in your face. That sounds like a cat. That sounds like a cat, alright. Hopefully he will stop though for your sake, Jamie. This is no, it is viewport options, it's called. So we should then be able to find it somewhere here. Not quite as easily, that's for sure. Maybe he'll mention it. Oh, this will really matter. Oh my god, Shabby. You're gonna make a joke about him losing his balls in about a month, but it doesn't want the world to know, apparently. Well, too bad, Gustav, because it's still happening. And the world still knows about it. So... Oh wait, no, not with the ball. Oh wait, no. Oh wait. Add extra rotation. I'm liking this song. Oh. Splits. Oh. I mean, I also wanted to do that. So I'm really liking the songs. I want to add this to my usual playlist. I don't think I have this on my usual playlist. But I'm about to find out as soon as I try to click download, if it already exists. It did not exist. New song acquired. Okay, back to my course. Alright, so I think I've done this correctly now. Let's have a look. So if I now... So obviously we can use keyboard, but also I made a mouse. Ooh. I can now do this with my mouse. I could technically make it so that when you hold the key, a loop starts, so you don't have to keep spam pressing to do the loop. Yeah, I was thinking that too, and I was also thinking, like, ideally for my POV, I would prefer to, like, hold it, because obviously, again, thinking ahead to, like, what we want here, I don't want to, like, spam press it once and then it can just, like, keep going infinitely. Like, it should basically go, like, a certain amount and then not go further. Like, you shouldn't 180 your board if you just tap enough. But I'm sure we'll get to those amount of details in the courses. What do you... You want it into my bag? My fabric bag? What do you want with my fabrics? Okay, hang on. Let me... He's gonna invert it now. I'm not sure. I kind of like it like this, I think. Because this feels natural with, like, how... No, I think I like this. I think I'm not gonna do his next part, but it's still good to know how to do it. Alright. We're changing things up. There's a better way to do this. We need Tick back, even though it told me to delete it earlier. Tick is coming back. So welcome back, Eek. And yeah, Game Freak's right. Game Freak's right. You. Alright, so Elris, damn. Shots fired. Absolute shots fired. No, wait. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just kind of half recreate it for a second. Then, well, maybe I'll replace some with the other stuff later. Hi, Turning Cog. And yes, yes, she did in fact right in here. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good lurk with Stevie. And if you want to continue lurking, you're more than welcome to do so here as well. But it is great to see you and chat to you. But I will have to take a break in a moment. There's also an ad coming. But soon, yeah, we're gonna get value. Instead of doing it on the event, we're gonna just read the value. Yes, she said she was gonna come back. She was gonna grab, I think she was gonna grab some food. She said lurking. And then mouse wire. Soon TM, correct. Correct. Anyways, as we're starting soon, so I'm gonna take a quick break as well because I've been going for 2 hours and I need to stretch my legs and stretch your legs, hydrate, and I'll see you back with some more visual scripting in just a few minutes. Okay, that was a slightly longer break, but oh my god, I really needed to get up and stretch, and that felt great. And I hope you feel a lot better now too. And yeah, God, I love the I didn't kill you, the gun did, or I guess like your versus technically the bullet did, but same energy, same energy. Alright, so we're now basically trying to recreate. It seems like what he wants me to do is just kind of yeet all of the keyboard stuff that we did and just keep the mouse stuff, but we're rebuilding the mouse stuff in a better way or a different way with the event tick that we initially had. So let me complete the thoughts here. I mean, it's basically like this, right? Oh, do you care what killed me? I'm dead either way. True. True. Yep, he is in fact getting rid of this. Okay, I need to make this slightly bigger. There we go. Alright, so does this still work now? Yep, sure does. Works exactly like it did before. Whee! Oh, there he goes. We still need to edge chat. We still have not edged. I don't know when he's gonna tell me to do edging. But I think because there is apparently Unreal is a modeling mode, which is new to me, and we're gonna do that very soon. So I think maybe that's when we do edging. I think it is actually. So soon, very soon. Oh my god, Eurofro. Okay, so the next thing that we need to fix now is because if you look at this board and us rotating it, if we continuously rotate it, it basically just keeps spinning in like a kind of a weird way, and that's what we need to fix. So that's step one, and I guess, and then we can edge. Mm. Dirty old Yosef. Yep. Akron. Alright, so we're not gonna use this like at all. So I recognize this song. Where is this from? This is apparently also Final Fantasy. Apparently there's a thing here called a break rotator. Not sure why it would do this instead of splitting it here, but... So apparently, this is... Right now, this feels weird, but I'm sure this will make sense soon. But we have a break rotator and then a make rotator. And I don't know exactly why. Again, I'm sure this will make sense soon, but right now this looks weird. As a Game Freak, do you know what Death by Snoo Snoo is? Just checking. Just checking. It's fine if you don't. I'm just curious. No. Not too far off though, but no. Although I could actually see... I could see maybe South Park having referenced it. It might be too young for the reference. Might be. Might be. I could definitely see South Park having referenced it because it has become like a thing. And yes, it is a Futurama reference, which is why I'm like, it's close. But yeah, it's a Futurama reference, and I'm not surprised if South Park's referenced it as well. Need the operator ad. Just got your throats made. In that case, yeah, cool. Then yeah, you're right. Then I'm guessing this one comes in here and adds it to this. Interesting. Okay, so the reason we're doing it this way is because this forces the Z to just always be 0, whereas it kind of got values out of nowhere before. Well, I mean, it didn't sign up for everything, but there were quite a few things that I was like, I could be interested in these. And I'm kind of also waiting for, like, you know, things, see where things land, so... I know, very specific, very vague, intriguing. Alright, let's try it. Like, I'll probably unselect some of them eventually, but... You understood. Good. I figured you would. But look, it's now not doing the weird spin that it did before. Now it's always like this kind of direction. It doesn't spin. I still wonder if they're gonna tell me to just delete the keyword stuff. Yeah, now he's talking about the limit. That bothered me too. Clamp now. Okay. Here. Oh, there's a few clamp options here. Which one? Clamp float. What is this pirate song? It is Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter. Apparently. Never played it, so I wouldn't know. I'm gonna break these connections. And then I guess I'm gonna need 2 of these for each value. There we go. Hmm. Hi, Guzzleberry. How's it going? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling better by now. God sickest bear. It doesn't sound like you're feeling better. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hug denied. Valid. Alright, let's see if this worked though. So yeah, now it stops. It doesn't let me tilt longer than this. Good, this is what I wanted. I didn't want it to go like infinite. Seems good. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I can relate to that, Guzzlebear. I remember when I had my tonsils removed. You never really realize how many times in a day you know, swallow. Until you have like severe throat pain. It's awful. Yes, we're going into edging, chat. We're gonna edge. Hot tea is good, or something cold. I remember when I had my tonsils out, we were supposed to eat ice cream. That was like encouraged to eat so much ice cream. It didn't really help that much in my opinion, but Ooh, there's a modeling mode right here. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, I mean, it's just what it does. Ice cream basically just numbs it. And also tastes nice. Alright, so we're gonna temporarily hide the ball and the floor. Just to make sure they're not in the way. Alright, so let's make a box. Oh yeah. He was like, if you move your mouse around the world, I was like, I don't see that, but then I need to actually put Unreal into focus, which it wasn't. We have box. Alright, so we're gonna click here, place our box, put it right in the center. Alright. I don't know, Plobby. I've never didn't even know this was a thing, honestly, until today. But my course is now teaching me to use it. So your guess is as good as mine currently, and how good this is. But I guess we're gonna explore at least a little bit of it together now. Make it a bit slimmer. It doesn't need to be that thick. To be fair, I think what I'm working on is pretty basic as well. Oh, the ball is inside of the... I mean, it could be moved up easily enough. Okay, that's not the ball that I'm grabbing. How do I grab the ball? Hang on. Oh, he just grabs it in like this thingy here. Oh, give me the transform, please. There you go. He just does this basically. Cause I was like, it doesn't let me grab it. Because it's moduling mode. It's probably just good for generic shapes and environment. You haven't played around with it. I'm guessing it can be useful to have in editor for making adjustments without having to go back to Blender. Yeah, I would imagine so. So for like this, because this what we're making right here is just gonna be... Oh, it's just gonna be like this little flat thing, but with walls to make like a labyrinth. So it makes sense that it's not too complicated and you probably don't need a separate asset for that and you can just do it here. Alright, we can set the material. And probably we can just like grab it from here, right? Yeah. There you go. Oh, that looks very different. Let's do... I don't know. Scale to 5. There we go. That looks nice. Okay, I did something foolish. How do I get back into my box settings that I was just working on? Uh-oh. Where did my box go? Did it just finish adding it and I can't change it again? Like, how do I get back into the attributes of this thing? Because if I click box, yeah, it makes a new one. Unless this is the same one and it's... No, because this is just edits the new one. My god, Yarfro. I mean, I guess we could always just add a new one, but that's weird. Like, I would expect to have it selected. That would open it back up, but maybe... Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna see if he explains it. Oh, I guess I accidentally clicked. There was an accept button down here. I guess I accidentally clicked that. Well, it has been added, so... Thankfully, you didn't want me to tweak anything else, so we're good. Okay. Yeah, we know you. You know your mind is always in the gutter. There was no doubt. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I want to rename it. I'll right click. Floor. And move it into content. And then we make a new folder called models. I'll move it in there. If you mind when bowling, you'd get 0 pins. I like that phrasing. Also correct. Also correct. Oh. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, so you're choosing how far inner walls go, basically. Yeah, that's probably fine, alright. There has been a lot of ball talk today. I wonder why. Oh. Okay, so we gotta click. Oh. On this. Oh, wait, no. Oh, can I only do one at a time? No, we can do multiples. So if you grab our newly created edges, like so, and extrude, boom! Oh my god. Wow! Big wall energy. Okay, so let's see. There, maybe? I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's definitely higher than the balls, I think. 150, is that gonna be enough? I think so. Not big enough? What do you mean? You don't like my wall? Chat, my lecturer or the teacher just told me to make a hole in the floor because our goal is to get the ball into the hole. And I guess chat's mind is not the only one in the gutter right now. Oh dear, indeed. Indeed. Oh. Oh, this is a very different box. Can I get another box with like the preset value? And not another box that looks like the box that I just created? I guess we can just put it over there. And... Alright, 200. 200. Keep it like, I don't know, 100. What do you mean I can copy paste? Oh wait, where did the ball go? Oh wait, no, it got placed over there. Yeah, oh, you know what? It's fine. No, this should be more than enough for the ball to fit in there. Okay. I want to make sure it's intersecting with the floor. There you go. Because this is basically going to be set to be a detractor to basically carve a hole. Then we'll say accept. Yeah. Oh, all the way around. Or does it not matter which one I select? Oh. There we go. So that's the result I'm looking for. Am I the only one sad? Like, why is he making me do like a square hole? Wouldn't it be better with like a circular hole? Was it bad that if I want to make a circular hole instead and gonna like deviate from his thing? Because why would you make a square hole? You know what? I'm gonna make a fucking circle. I'm going up, or like a cylinder. We need to make sure that this one's wider than the ball is. So let's 100. That should be thick. Ah, yeah, that's thick enough. Maybe even like 80. Yeah, you should fit in. Ah, yeah, you fit. You fit in 80. I do not need to listen to him, correct? And yes, ball-shaped hole is in fact superior. Who would have known? We can do half of the height. Maybe just do a little bit more just to make sure that I have enough wiggle room, but I think the other one was 100, so it should be fine. So let's do this one. We'll place that there. And then we go to model, pick the floor. Oh, pick the cylinder. Wait, did I? Oh, because I didn't push it down. There, hole. See, this looks so much better. Wait, how do I want to read it? It's just hole. You know what? Actually, it should be called goal, shouldn't it? Goal. Oh. Okay, let's get rid of this. We didn't need this. Why is there... Oh, is this the floor that I made? I think it is. Because he called it floor 2 and then he moved it into models. So what is the difference between floor and floor 2? Huh. Only one of them is in my browser. You know what, Pinky Ninja? You got me there. You got me there. Go to UVs. I actually don't know which... Oh. Okay, yep, we have selected... Oh, the whole thing is called goal now, I think. Yes, because we combined them, right, so we don't actually... Okay. Never mind. Sorry, I was a bit foolish replacing. Okay, this is still just floor. Yeah, okay. Project UVs. Yeah, floor to the flooring. Electric boogaloo. Oh boy. Oh. C1 is kind of fucked. Why is the C1 kind of fucked? Like, this looks fine. And, like, on top of here, it looks fine. Why is it not fine on the sides? Oh, it's because it's set to... Right, box. He changes the box, and I completely missed that part. That looks a lot better. Yeah, no, I think this looks fine. I'm pretty happy with this. Oh boy, challenge time. Hmm. Okay, so he's issued me a challenge to do different materials on the walls. Like, he initially put, like, moss up top, but I was like, I don't like that, so I'm not gonna do that. But now he wants the inner and outer walls to also be different, so maybe we should do that. But let's have a look. Hang on, so how did he do that? I guess, what materials did I even have? Let's have a look. And then we'll figure out what could look good. Like, we could do, like, a different type of wood. Maybe. You know what? Let me try with starting to mark. Wait, he says to. Yeah. All right, I have to go to select first. And polygroup edit. All right, so I am thinking I'm gonna do this slightly differently. I'm just trying to think how I want it. What if we grab like the top and the sides, like so, and change that, but keep maybe the inside as it is? You can try that. God, every time I hear Cryptid Necrodancer music, I'm gonna need to play Cryptid Necrodancer again, but then I remember the game's fucking hard. Okay, so if we have just the outer ones selected. Okay, and then attributes. Edit materials. Oh, it's here somewhere? Hang on. Yeah, it's in here. Yeah, we gotta unfold this. Alright, so now which material?
So Shammy Toaster wants to hear a joke. How come a man driving a train got struck by lightning? He was a good conductor.
I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. I mean, it's a bit of a subtle difference, but honestly, I don't like it. This fits more as like, you know what? I think I want that on the inside too. Because this does fit more as like an edge looking at it. And then this is like a nice wood flooring. I kind of like that. Oh yeah, very bad joke. 100%. So we should be back in the select mode then, right? And then we also select inside. Right, so now that we have these selected, let's now go back to the attributes, to edit materials. And we use this one. That looks a lot nicer. Oh my god, actually, I really like this. The only thing I'm wondering, I would just for the top one. Let's accept this for now, but for just the top ones.
Nice.
Nice. So can I, if I select just this, can I UV map these and like, would it be project UVs again? And then can I like rotate this? That's basically what I'm looking for. Rotation, there we go. Ooh. So was that just like 90? Oh, right. No, because then, no. Okay. No, we can't do that. Hang on. What we gotta do is we gotta go back to this one. We gotta only mark. Because this one's correct. I want that one like this, but we need to mark the top and the bottom because I don't like those. The top and the bottom. And then we go to UVs, project. And now I can rotate it. There we go. Look at that. Okay, now I'm getting pretty happy with this. Because now the wood grain is like nice to the side here. And then it changes in the corners. Ah, yeah, this is okay. This is really nice. I like this. Cool. Alright, challenge complete. Because this is what I want mine to look like. I realize we could, in theory, add something in the bottom too, but there's no point. This is fine. Oh, by the way, Yover, congrats on the first bingo of the stream. Pretty impressive. Oh, we're gonna start doing obstacles. Alright, we're going back to create. Where's everyone going? Not bingo, apparently. True. True. It's kind of surprising we don't have a single bingo quote. Alright, I'm making a cylinder. It's not gonna look like this time. Okay. Temporarily disabling the ball. Alright, I'm gonna zoom in. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, new cat! New cat has arrived! Which I also have stuff to collect. There you go. New cat dropped! Hope it landed on his feet. Yes. Yes. Oh god, ad break time again. Well, it's fine because I'm learning how to do. We're basically gonna make a peg, so maybe we'll have a peg ready when you're back from the ads. Cause I don't like how dirty all of this is becoming. Yes, Game Freak. The stealing his values. Oh, the warrior peg is getting ridges, chat. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Alright, which material do we want on this thing? I want some kind of metal. What does a chrome one look like? That is very reflective of the skybox, and I can barely see it. Like, it reflects both the skybox and the coloring of the floor. Yes, I sure did, Game Freak. I sure did. Again, not my words. I don't like how reflective the metals are, which I get it. They're metals, but also... Oh, this one's not as bad. Yeah, no, this one's like... We can go with the steel one. Alright. Chat, we've made our peg. Yeah, no, Game Freak, this is exactly how I feel too. So what we're gonna do first, chat, and again, I'm gonna use the phrasing that the teacher just used, is that we're gonna select all of these, because these are called faces. We're gonna select all of these faces up on top here. And then we're gonna make them extrude from the top. I don't actually know if this is the easiest way to do it, because I just kind of didn't let him continue after he said that. I am liking the song, though. Yeah, we did it the exact same way. Alright, let my song distract me. Oh, this is actually a Super Smash Bros. Song? But it's good! Damn. It's reminding me of something else, though. Wait, so what did he just do? I think it just grabs these? No. Oh god, no. Oh, I think that's what he did. There you go. No, he did something else. Hang on. He went into... Oh, shit, where is it? Here. No, this one. No, wait. Oh, no, I think he just clicked this one, the select and scale. And then just... Oh, wait, no. I'm just gonna do what I did. That worked. This. Yeah, no, we're all freaks down here, I guess. Oh boy, we're gonna hit the extrude tool. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe we should turn off the snapping here. There we go. Why is it grabbing like the bottom one? Like, I think it's attached to the, I think the green one is like kind of the center that I'm going out from. Kind of. I don't know. Okay, how much far out do you want me to go? Okay, so he's doing this one instead. Well, maybe I am concerned because we're making extrusions on this peg. Can I quote my teacher for saying ball for reference? I don't know, it looks good. We have peg. Oh, where'd it go? Wait. Like it exists. I see it here. Chat, I lost my peg. You have something you want to say? You can't find the strength to type it out. Tell Yerfer, he'll fix it for you. Where'd my peg go? I've been de-pegged, chat. My peg. I mean, does it exist? Oh, I hit it. That's fine. Found my peg. Peg located. Oh wait, what was selected? The wrong thing. This one. There you go, that looks better. There you go. You got extra strings from Game Freak. Surely that will suffice. Oh, that's useful. Oh. Oh, okay. And why is it doing it this way and not like if we go back here, we can just use I'm trying to remember what this one. Like you can just do this, right? Like this is what we did in the other course. Why would you not just do this? I'm gonna do this. Well, true. True, Shammy. Not wrong. Alright, so he wants me to select like every other. So it's like this, yes. That's literally the whole thing down. Almost. Okay. Like so. There you go. Oh boy. How does this look for a peg chat? Ten out of 10 peg. Chat, would you? You don't have to answer. Okay, so oh, so you just pull, literally just pull on it a little bit. Word peg again. Don't phrase it like that. Sure. Oh god, I need to. No, not this one. That's what I'm looking for. Oh god. It moves way too slowly. Wait, slightly faster. There you go, maybe? Hi, Zinasbosi. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Alright, so now we can get edges. Oh, select edge loops and then, ooh, okay. Very sneaky indeed. Bevel. Ooh, okay. Oh, you can't sleep? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hopefully you get your rest. But hey, you're more than welcome to hang out here and get the chill vibes before you do so. Oh. Okay. No, I think I like it at 3. Actually, nah. Can't make up my mind. Maybe at 2. You know what? Yeah, let's do it here. Alright, we're gonna make a sphere. I think this one also needs to go 0. Actually, no, it did. Yeah, because now it's perfectly centered. It is basically touching it, so we don't need to touch this value. Alright, so polygroup edit. I'm gonna do the side perspective again. So we're gonna chop. Wait, need this. Wait, no. Oh, because I had that one enabled. Is that right? Trying to mark the faces. Is it not the faces? That was the one we had before. Yeah, no, I'm looking to mark like these. Oh, there we go. That might. Okay, so it did do that. Never mind. I'm stupid. I guess we can always check by going back. Oh yeah, no, that it looks right. Delete. Yeah. I already had the foresight to put it centers. I don't need to worry about putting it center. Just want it on top. There you go. All right. I'm gonna make this gold. I'm gonna change it later, but for now I want it to be gold. Okay, so select cylinder. And select. Oh wait, that's the wrong ball. Not that ball. Cylinder. Oh, because I didn't rename it here. And sphere. Oh no. There. Ooh, Balatro. I think this needs to be at 50 because that should be at the bottom of it. Yeah. There. Because now that's like the bottom of the peg, the center of the peg. Peg. Oh god. You know what? I just saw the card Game Freak and that is very appropriate. We have stacked at least half a ball on top of this thing. Okay, so having selected the peg. Oh. Hi, Sen. How's it going? Don't worry, chat is totally hinged today. We've not been unhinged in the slightest. Okay? Okay? Good. Just making sure we're clear. Don't mind me creating a blueprint of a peg right now. Oh, you've been looking for hours? Damn it. Chat, we've been outed. Yeah, no, we would never. We would never. Although I did notice, I'm gonna save it, but I did notice that, oh, because I moved the peg over and not like the combined one. So let's get rid of this. Oh wait, is that a mistake? No, surely, because we made this one. This one is the one I want to rename. Just peg. No, that would never happen here. But I appreciate the hi. Very nice of you to say hi for the bingo enjoyers in chat. Oh my god, hang on. Ah, because I was messing with, there you go. Our normal movement back. Right. Alright, so he's already starting to duplicate. Okay, I was like, where'd my hole go? Shit. Alright, gotta unhide our ball. No more hidden balls. Yeah, no, you don't want to lose your hole. It's terrible. Keep track of your hole. Okay, so he's doing a bit of a different spacing. Let me try, hang on. What is his spacing? Negative 450. Why is this not a flat zero? There. I can't believe you're adding my quote instead of, you know, Sen's quote of saying, oh no, don't lose your hole. That's the worst. That would have been a better quote, just saying. Just saying. It was the average conversation between me and my hole doctor. God imagine. Yeah, go see your whole doctor. Like, honestly. Frequent or regular, not frequent, regular visits to your whole doctor is important. I mean, you could add both. I just thought Sense was better. Excuse me. Confused by this video. Did I fuck up editing here? Yeah, no, they fucked up the editing here. Okay, but then this one would be... I think this is where they landed. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I want to add that Sen did in fact say loose with 2 O's. Not the 1 O. Which I thought made it funnier. I don't know if that was an intentional one or not, but I thought that was quite funny. I thought it was like an intentional extra layer to the joke here. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Don't lose your whole, Game Freak. I do get you, Sen. Don't worry, I got you. No, you just don't want to lose your whole. I get it. You get it. Which is fair. It's exactly what Sen told you to not do. So. Oh, wait. No, that's not. Ooh. Alt is what I need to hold. Oops. Oh, I mean, basically, right? There. That is true. I have a decade of experience in Sen, so. I mean, it's starting to look like a decent grid if we just move this around a bit. Okay, so if I mark all of my pegs, and then I want to like try and center this-ish. I think this maybe does work. Yeah, I think this is good. We're gonna get rid of this specific peg right by the hole. And then ball gets to come down into this corner. Yeah, you didn't know that, Sen? Damn. I feel insulted. Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, and that is true. Surprised your doctor didn't catch that, honestly. God, this is getting out of control. Nope. I forgot that I filled my water bowl, which means the straw was in it. Why is there a beaver in here? God, you want to make it worse? How do you want to make it worse, Shammy? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? You don't know. Okay. Fair. Okay, so we're just gonna throw in like a box and then start tweaking it. 10 looks like a good one actually. Why did I not see the outline of this? I haven't placed it yet. No, it should have been placed, right? No? I don't see it. I don't see my ball selected. It's probably because I haven't clicked accept. You know what? I need this for my own playlist as well. Hang on. Alright, download, save. We got 2 new songs for our playlist today. Okay, so he's made the wall up here, which I guess doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna try and copy it anyway. Alright, so box. We're gonna duplicate this. Rotate it. And then yeah, it's just a matter of duplicating these to make like a little labyrinth path.
Hydrate before you dehydrate, homies.
And I will hydrate. Thank you for the reminder. Yep. Alright, my challenge is out to finish building my maze. Alright, chat. What kind of path do we want to have through this? Let's block off of this one. We can probably block off or this one. Wait, oh, I must have fucked up the spacing. Yeah, it's fine. It's not gonna fit through there. Kind of curious how I did that though. Because everyone else seems to be like a good length, so it's just like that last row. You know, let's fix it real quick. Something like that. Actually, a bit more, I think. There. I should take care of that. It's fine, exactly. So we need to pass through here. Throw something in there. What do I have to... Well, block off this. You have to, like, go around one of the edges. Turns out I'm kind of shit at making mazes. Yeah, fuck a wee ball, exactly. Literally. Literally. Okay, Wait, we have no quotes with fuck it? Fair enough. Kind of surprising, but... So I feel like... I know he hasn't actually mentioned during it, but I feel like we should also have, like... Because it doesn't matter if we build this, like, elaborate maze in the middle, right? If you can just, like, bypass it on the outside. So we're gonna have to do something like this as well. Okay, it's starting to look more maze-like. Yeah, I cannot believe I've never had a quotable fuck it. Like, how? Maybe I'll move that one here. Well, this is just gonna block this off completely, unless we move here. Kind of forced into the center now, but I mean, this could work. It feels a bit too easy. This is one of those, if you were like a player like down here, this would be more because like, you know, then you would have this and you wouldn't exactly know where to go, but like seeing it from the top, like, it's not that hard to figure out where you're supposed to go, but I have maze. I think this is okay. I don't really know how to make it better. I can't think of any better, like, paths. Because it's still not the easiest path to the end. We'll take it. Alright, I want to see how he solves it now. That's the thing, like, it is kind of too small, and this is exactly the grid that he set up, too, so... I think this is about the best that I can do. Okay, gonna make a material. for the walls. That is true. That is true. But that is very out of scope, I think, for the current thing. But I do like that idea. Okay, so all of these boxes. Or even just funny messages at dead ends like, yeah, no, it's giving me Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion vibes. Okay, so he has all of these at 0. He's trying to make it like glow and be like flat. Emissive color. Is that what he did? Did he? He picked a color too, right? Yeah. Oh no, I had to manually pick red, but that's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's starting to look like a laser wall. Definitely starting to look like a laser wall. Let's have a look. Oh, look! Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Alright, so now I have a challenge. Because we're gonna do basically the same thing. Also, this I don't like this clipping. With Z fighting. Although I'm just realizing we probably should have. Now I'm gonna have to do this to like all of them. No, not the pegs, the box. I want to change the height. Well, I guess it's this one, just really, just like 0.8 or something. There you go. Because then we don't have that issue anymore. Alright, easy. Okay, but he said that we should make a new material. God, I don't know what to call it. He didn't give me any names or anything. So you realize now why Paleo was kind of freeze framing every so often? You don't know what the devs did in the updates between last time we played. Now it is literally maxing out your graphics card. Yeah, no, something's off. I noticed I played a bit today too, when I had my break and stuff from work, and like it's very laggy. Like it's incredibly laggy. I lost a game of a hot pot because I didn't like pulled my card and then it just didn't flip the card. It just still showed after I pulled it as like face down, so I couldn't see what my card was. And then while I was trying to pull it, it didn't even immediately pull it. So by the time it pulled it, it just threw it right back. And I'm like, great. And it was exactly the card that I needed. And I'm like, thanks. Appreciate you. What do we call this? Shiny. I don't know. But yeah, no, something scuffed with Paleo. I did manage to... Actually, no, I've not done all my bundles yet. There's one bundle that I'm not done with, but I am currently crafting light bulbs, so hopefully next time I hop on, I can throw on the remaining light bulbs. Yeah, no, something's definitely off. And especially, I think also, maybe it's tied to, like, at least when you're out and about, like, the snow that they've added to the ground. Because I did notice one time that I went to, like, Kilima, that when I first loaded it first loaded in the way I'm used to seeing it. Like, everything loaded in, like, regular green. And then it loaded in, like, all the snow and stuff on top of that. And I'm like, well, if you're duplicating all of that, then, yeah, that's definitely intensive. But, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking call it glowing ball. I don't know. I don't know, man. And then if I mark all of... Actually, no, I just need my blueprint peg at this point because it's the blueprint. So if you go into my blueprint peg, and then we go into here, and this one now becomes... What did I call the other one? Glowing ball. Because, yeah. Now this looks like nothing because I haven't set anything to that mesh yet, but... Alright. He didn't give me a color or anything, so I'm just gonna do whatever. Where is my... Oh, I didn't open it. Probably should open it. Okay, so he said to make it green and emissive. So does that mean... No, it also says to make it shiny, so this one should remain opaque. So make it green. And make it emissive. Put it here, maybe? That is definitely a glowing green. It says to make it shiny. So is that, I mean, that is quite shiny. I don't know if I can make it more shiny. It kind of doesn't come through that it's shiny. But what if we save it like this? What does that look like? I mean, that looks like green glowing balls. Alright, I'm gonna just peek at his values. Oh, I call it green glow. That's eh. Fuck it. You should get this checked out. I probably should, honestly. Oh no, I did this one the wrong way. This one's supposed to be like, yeah, there we go. Now it's shiny, but it's not quite that shiny. Ooh, now we're talking. That looks good. I like this. Oh yeah, now it has a little like bling. Oh, this is not. All right, let me just get the. Yeah, because we have the old floor still. We need to switch it to the new one. That's a work in progress. Work in progress. Is that a good? Honestly, I want it even more up. I think, but the distance is starting to come together. No, maybe not more up. Might be getting into better. Oh god, I cannot make up my mind. Okay, but let me get rid of the old floor. I'm just gonna be weird and rename this. I don't know if that's. I think that's gonna cause any issues. So yeah, have the new floor selected. Create a reference to the new floor. So time to delete the old mention. Actually, I don't even know if I need this anymore. Does he delete it now? Right, this one. Okay, so he's updating that one too. Then I will copy this over here. There you go. All right, this should now be working again. Let me have a look. Right, because it's not. Oh, yeah, I know. The mobility is not movable. Don't worry, I know everything else isn't movable either, but it's not attached. All right, thank you so much for the lurks, and I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna shift select all of our boxes and all of our pegs, drag them. Wait, right, it needs them to movable first, and then you can drag them into the floor. There you go, everything moves together. All right, you gotta open the peg. Hmm. All right, I'm looking for the capsules. And make the radius slightly smaller. How much does it make it? 40. Just like so. Okay. I'll look for manually, I guess. There you go, collision presets. Oh yeah, I never moved the wall into my model section, so let's do that. Wait, that's not what I meant to move. Is it? Wait, no. Yes, here we go. Wall. Let me guess. Simple collision is nothing. Yep. Add box. Easy peasy. Hey, where did I just see a compile button? Yeah, here. Okay. Alright, do we now have collision? Oh, right. I've not done the board itself. We literally just did the peg. Oh my god. I don't remember why I have two. I'm gonna close some of these down. Because hang on, what am I using as my floor here? That is using floor too, so I think I just fucked up and I can probably get rid of this. No. Oh, I'm just gonna use floor 2. All right, because the other one doesn't have the hole. That's why we gotta use the one with the hole. Very important. Okay. Where is it? Oh yeah. Use complex collision to simple. There we go. I think. Let's play, see what happens. Oh god, look, we have actual oh god, yeah, no, we need to be way higher. I cannot see when I tilt forwards. But it's working. Okay. There's my player start. Okay, now, oh god, we need to like tilt this or something. My god. Okay, I'm gonna see how he solves this. Maybe I just put it too high. I mean, this might work? No. Problem is that it faces forward. If it would... I mean, I guess I could technically just face it, rotate it. I don't know if he did that, but if we do like this... Okay, maybe a bit more. Or wait, does that not work? No, it does. There we go, that's... getting better. I'm not fully satisfied with this, I'm just trying to see if it's playable. Which is, like, barely playable once it gets all the way over on the other side. Can we get it out the hole? Hey! Woo! Okay. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't really adjust the camera. I guess he just slapped it into position and I didn't really notice what he did. So we're gonna try and make something. Because, like, if I can see, like, I don't know, this angle right here, it's kind of nice. It just needs to be way more, like, on top and, like, lifted. Starting to think that it's not actually making the difference that I think it makes. And just to confirm, I'm gonna do, like, something... Like, this should be facing straight down, right? You'd think, right? Oh, wait, actually, okay, maybe it does do what I think it does. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Sorry for doubting you. Okay, now I think we're getting somewhere. Not entirely perfect, but it's better. It's better. I can see what I'm doing. Whew. Was it still a little bit bouncy? Did I not remember? No, we must have hit the fourth thing, because, yeah. Woo! Yeah, exactly. But it's getting better. It's getting better. How far? We're really close to done with the project, but at the same time, if I do want to finish this today, we're probably pushing it past midnight, and I kind of don't want to do that. So I think we might be getting ready to wrap it up here. But what we still have to do is we gotta do some stuff with trigger volumes to basically create a win condition. And then there's something about game time, collision events, bug fixing and cleanup, and replacing the skybox. And then packaging the game. So if anyone wants to play this at the end. So we're very close to done. So we'll probably be able to finish this up next time, but then also start our next one. Because, yeah, I don't think I can push it to finish it today, unfortunately. Or, I mean, I could, but I'm back to work. So I probably shouldn't. But I'm pretty happy. Like, I feel like using visual scripting, we've made a lot more progress in less time, I feel like, than we did with C++. It's still very good to learn both. But I'm pretty happy with what we've been able to do so far. So I'm kind of liking this song. What is this? Toho, never played it. Never played it. But that's going to be at the end of the stream today, so thank you all for watching. We will be back here on this channel on Wednesday with Pacific Drive, because that is a game that people were hyping me up in chat about last year. Some of you in chat even said it was your game of the year last year. So, I ended up getting a key for it with the DLC even. So we figured why not check it out together. It does look pretty cool, and I think if I remember correctly, the DLC is also like horror themed. And I don't know if that's something we can potentially get into right away, but we will find that out together on Wednesday. So yeah, subscribe to my YouTube as well. Tomorrow, the Reanimal finale will go up. So if you want to watch Reanimal, that's going to be over on YouTube tomorrow. And yeah, we're going to be doing Dead Rising 3 this weekend as well, if you like that. But yeah, more game dev will happen next week. So next Monday, we will be back. With more game dev, so. Alright, let me have a look for a raid target. And while I do look for a raid target, I do want to remind you all that you are valuable and that you matter. Because not enough people get to hear that, so, you know. Very important that you get that reminder. Right, I'm curious, who else is streaming Unreal today? Let's see. Are there not that many people with Unreal, or is it just because I use this? Hang on, let me take this tag away. What if I search for just Unreal? Oh, that's even less. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Okay, let's try. It's always scary when you look for someone you haven't like rated before, and you're just like, oh, I don't know their vibe yet. Yeah, no, Pacific Drive looks super awesome. I'm super excited to play it. Okay, what do we do for a target? Okay, the Unreal Engine or the software and development category is scaring me today, so I'm gonna look for usual, what are our usual suspects instead? We have... Actually, we can... I have someone that I followed before that is doing game development, just not on